Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action. Just below the freezing mark here this evening, -2 Celsius, 30 Fahrenheit. There is a strong north wind. Horses will be racing into it through the backstretch this evening. A cool breeze through the backstretch. They'll be racing into it tonight. Track condition good. A variant of 1 second, so a good track with a 1 second variant. Saying snow, but you know it's kind of coming and going. Gusting wind with a flurry is what I'm going to call it. 7 minutes away from race number 1 of 10. Changes are coming right up. Stand by. All right, right off the bat in the opener, driver change for the 2. Risk of Thunderstorm will be driven up by Austin Sorey. No Jason Ryan with us tonight. Jason Ryan off his drives for this evening. Number 5, Shady Memories, was racing here on April 4th. Third best finisher in 58-3, Nick Stewart up. Race number 2, starting up the pick 4 play. No changes there. Third race pacing event, number 4, Panda Bear, over Flamborough on April 3rd. Was a third best finisher, clocked up a trip in 57-1. Jason Ryan was driving. In the fourth race, driver change for number 2, Dealan Double. Make it Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney now on 2 in the fourth. Race 5, an early high five opportunity. The 1 odds-on kickoff was racing here in London, April 4th on the rail. Finished up 4th, 59-4 the mile. Lauren House in the bike. Trotters in race number 6. There are no changes for that opening leg of a late pick 5 in London. 7th race, number 6, Always Be Sweet Test. Make the driver, Travis Henry. Travis Henry now listed for 6. And switching up to a Can't See Back Bridle. Race number 8 is clear. 9th race. Number 3, Sweetest Hustle, was here in London, April 4th, finishing 3rd, 2 minutes, 1/5 with Garrett Rooney on. Number 4, Kiss It Better. We like her chances in there, switching to a blind bridle. And then the 10th and final. Take note of this one. You'll want to mark this in your program. Number 4, Tarek Seelster, was racing here on April 4th, being Friday night. Was a race winner in 157-4. Garrett Rooney was driving, and there is a key scratch now in the 10th race, the 8 Happy Nays, scratching sick. So again, take note of that winning mile. That's a missing line for Tarek Seelster, a winner here Friday night, 157-4 with Rooney on board, and scratch that 8 Happy Nays, sick from the 10th. We'll take a short break. Right now, we'll come back and we'll set up that very popular pick 5 opportunity starting in race number 1. Lots more to come.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, Or you can share the horse with a few partners. Or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle back with you in the eye in the London sky. We've got some kind of winter conditions happening out there. It's been some gusting winds this afternoon. The flurries have been coming and going. We're on a good track with a 1-second variant this evening. Before we dive into some Pick 5 ticket ideas, big shout out to the organizers of the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association Awards Banquet taking place. It took place this past Saturday evening. I had a wonderful time attending that event on the weekend. Caught up with some old friends and, of course, had some family members with me along for the ride. Loved every moment of it, folks. Thanks so much for having myself, my family, and friends in for that banquet, and congratulations to all the award winners for the night. A big crowd too, well over 200, a full banquet room at the Charlottetown Rod Hotel. Just a fabulous night from start to finish. I had a wonderful time with everyone, and yeah, again, thanks so much. Pick 5 play, we mentioned that, right? Starting things up, race number 1. It's a go-to wager here in London. Let's get a look at some ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Alrighty, race number 1. We're going to go 4 deep in that opening leg of the Pick 5 play. We're using She Plays for Keeps, post 3. Number 4, Mostly Dolly. I get pegged as a must play off a 58-4, fourth best finish in the latest. Shady Memories, the 5. Another one to consider, as well as the 6, Blossom on the Beach. Like that for me in the opening leg of the Pick 5 play. Race number 2, Trotters there. We're using 2, Green Light Go, Just Jogged by Open Lengths for Blair Burgess last time out. Also the 5. Now Look Proud. Look Proud for me was a very easy winner of the latest. Austin Sorry was catch driving, and Austin will be staying on that 5. Look Proud in race 2. Another one pegged as a must play in this Pick 5 sequence. We're deepest of all in the middle leg, race number 3. Probably could have hit the all button there. It's a field of 6 now, right? And Panda Bear is showing a 57 trip over a Flamborough on April 3rd, that being a missing line. So, yeah, I'd be opting for the all button right about now for the 3rd race. My single through the sequence going to be that 5, Mass Money, in the 4th race. Sitting on a win. 2 straight runner-up finishes coming in. 3rd time for Guillemette. Austin Sorry's got a great-looking lineup this evening, folks. He's on the 5, Mass Money, my single in the 4th race. On the end of the Pick 5 play, in the 5th race, we go back on the pace and we'll try the 3, play the Ace, as well as 7 outside sports section. That's the way I see the early Pick 5 shaking down. Melissa Keith has another ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Melissa Keith. Let's get a look at her Pick 5 ticket. Please and thanks. Melissa going 3 deep the opening leg. She's on the rail with Credit Kauai, then Shady Memories, Blossom on a Beach, then 2 deep, races 2, 3, and 4. And on the end of it, that's where Melissa's gone deep as the ball, using odds-on kickoff. Twin B Fearless, play the Ace, as well as Brody Scrapper. Like that for Melissa. $7,500 guaranteed pool Pick 5. This is part of our go-to wagering menus, the go-tos, Pick 5s, races 1 and 6, Pick 4s, races 2 and 7, the high 5s, races 5 and 10. Best of luck to all racing and playing along. Stepping out on parade here shortly. Stand by. Just like that, horses and drivers on parade. Again, we're on a good track, starting things up with a 1 second variant, Stiff Cool Breeze. Cool Stiff Breeze, Stiff Cool Breeze. They're racing into it on the backstretch this evening in London. Credit Kawhi in the rail. Lauren House drives for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Austin Sorey picks up the drive on 2, Risk of Thunderstorm. This one owned and trained by Jacob Roberts. She plays for keeps is 3, Daryl Thiessen. Going back on for Mike and Shay Sumner of London, Mike Trains. Here's the 4, Mostly Dolly, Garrett Rooney. On board for owner-trainer George Robinson of Windsor. Nice price right now for the 4, Mostly Dolly, as she plays for keeps. Gets pounded here at 1-5. Number 5, Shady Memories. Lisa Stewart owns, Ryan Stewart trains, Nick Stewart on board. Blossom on the Beach is 6, Travis Henry for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen of London. Outside chance for 7, Lisa's All In. It's Dan Clements on board for the owner-trainer Courtney Robson of Fergus. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Little T for owner Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson training. Sam Filion drives the 8, Little T. Pacing Mares, $8,000 claiming tag, starting things up for an exactor try. Superfecta Daily Double and the popular Pick 5 play begins here. Good luck. Alrighty, number 4, Mostly Dolly. Love her chances here in the opener. Really like that mile in the latest, 58-4, with a very nice back half, 59-1. Garrett Rooney knows this daughter of Dolly well. I'm not sure you're going to get that 8-1 value you're seeing right now on her come post time, but if you can get anything 3-4-1 even on Mostly Dolly, I think she's the play. Here to start up the Pick 5. $11,000 plus pool thus far and still time. How about 3? She plays for keeps. The big daughter of Better Than Cheddar's been doing it well for Team Sumner. 3-time winner this season. Gate to wire in the latest with Lauren House. Reunites with Daryl Thiessen this evening. Expect to see her on or near the lead again. She's a heavy favorite at 1-2. To be honest, I did not see any mare in this field below 2-1 ranking come post time. So for me, she plays for keeps. She's over bet right now at 1-2, and she's providing some pretty good value on the rest of the field. It's your final call, close to a minute now. All right. Kind of winter-like conditions for the 10 race card on this Monday. Gate is moving. There is still time. You'd have to hurry. They're on the backstretch, and they are into a strong north wind. It's a breezy Monday evening for a horse race. Good track condition, 1 second variant. Pacing mare starting things up. It's good to be back. Good luck. Race 1 is Credit Kawhi, Risk of Thunderstorm. She plays for keeps, Mostly Dolly. And Shady Memories, Blossom on the Beach, Lisa's All In. Little T, back tears it. into the stretch, and here they come. They're off. Risk of Thunderstorm chased up here early by Sori at 7-1, cleared to the top. Credit Kauai is away in second. She plays for keeps, floating on out of there. She's third, and she's considering going on in here. She plays for keeps, not taking that 3-hole, in fact driving on for Daryl Thiessen, approaching the quarter mile. Risk of Thunderstorm leading. She plays for keeps, going to plan B. Thought better, but she ducks and tucks back in for third. Credit Kauai came back for the deuce then. A Blossom on the Beach travels fourth, Mostly Dolly in fifth. Traveling in sixth is Little T. That came ahead of Shady Memories, the earliest trailer. Lisa's All In, 28-1 into that strong breeze on the backstretch. That's a quick opening quarter mile clocking for these. Down in front of us, they travel. Risk of Thunderstorm is on top, second best. Credit Kauai. She plays for keeps, back out for more. That'll be a serious toe up for Mostly Dolly at a juicy 5-1. Buried now in fifth, Blossom on the Beach. Third to last was Little T, underway from 7. Shady Memories wants to get involved. Gapped up but treading. Lisa's All In, 59 and 2 half-miler. 31-1 through that second frame. And Risk of Thunderstorm, still the one. She plays for keeps, kind of hanging out there in second. Credit Kauai third. Mostly Dolly could be poised in fourth. Fifth and in for Blossom on the Beach. Then it's Shady Memories. Lisa's All In from last. And along the inside, it was Little T bunching up in a big way. 4 lengths from front to back. 130-1 for 3/4. They're going to fan 3 and 4 across. And tell you what, folks, right off the back, it's going to be a show 'em if you got 'em time. In the opener, Risk of Thunderstorm. She plays for keeps, Mostly Dolly. Here's Shady Memories on the grandstand side for the mild upset at 5-1. Shady Memories wins it over Credit Kauai. Risk of Thunderstorm was trying to stay on for third. 2-2 over the good track. Number 5, Shady Memories on the 4 wide path. Up in time here at a juicy 5-1. Top selection for Melissa Key. She's starting things up on the pick 5 play. Credit Kauai second. Risk of Thunderstorm holds third over She Plays for Keeps. 5, 1, 2, and 3. It's unofficial. Shady Memories came back. 7-year-old daughter of Shady Shark Hanover out of Making Memories now by Artistic Freedom for Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains Ryan Stewart training brother Nick Stewart is in the sulky for a 202-2 victory. 23rd career win. That's already 6 on the season for Shady Memories. The mild upset at 5-1. Congratulations. Race number 1 of 10 going official here. 1270 for Shady Memories. Exactor came back at 111 even. Dollar try, 210.35. Super for a buck, 621.05. That 20-cent Superfecta, 124.21. Trotters for the second race. Field of 6 on the trot, no changes. Exactor tries. Super. It's a pick 4 opportunity. 6 minutes to think about it. Race 1, the rundown. Credit Kawhi was second. Risk of Thunderstorm third. She Plays for Keeps was fourth. Mostly Dolly fifth. Shady Memories won at Blossom on the Beach seventh. Lisa's All In sixth. Little T finishing eighth. From the top, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 7, 6, and 8. We're 4 minutes away from the second. Pick 4 ticket ideas now to come soon. Two minutes away from the start of this Pick 4 play. We've got Trotters here in the opening leg of the Pick 4. Exactor Try, Super, opening leg, opening up. As a favorite, number 2, Green Light Go. Son of Green Shoe was an open length of a winner for Blair Burgess. Blair training and driving this one to a 2:02 and 3. Winning mile over London in the latest, and could come right back in here. Odds on choice currently with Blair staying on board. The 5, Look Proud. Had Austin Sorry catch driving last time out and was quite an easy winner. Not an open length winner by any means, but still it looked quite easy. Austin stays on the 5, Look Proud. 2 and 5 for me starting things up here in the second. Going to stay deep as the ball in the third. We mentioned earlier about the Pick 5 play, using 5 of 6 of them in here, so maybe it's just the all button, much simpler angle to go with there in the third. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6, or the all button looks just fine. Wide open event there in the third race of 10. Fourth race trotting event, we're using HA code red, Mass Money. and living at large. Shout out to Jake. I found Jake along the fence prior to this evening's racing action. Did some work with the Rays and knows HA Code Red well, so I'm sure Jake will be cheering on HA Code Red for the rail in race number 4. I got him pegged as a player. And the 5th race, final leg of this pick 4 play, we're going to try 3 Play the Ace and 7 Sports Section. Liking the chances for either one of those to close out this pick 4 play. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Melissa Keith starting things off on the right foot, that is. The only one, I believe, from our capping team this evening, selecting the winner of race number 1, a 5-1 Shady Memories. So Melissa Keith selecting that winner on top in the opener. Melissa, race 2. Trotters here for her opening leg of the pick 4. She's on Green Light Go, Summer Crush, Look Proud. Over to race number 3, Melissa went the way of 2, Dakota Senna, and 6, Kevin and Fraudsters. Her tips from the pro play for Ontario Racing this evening, it's the 4, Sandoom, in the 4th, who she's including in her pick 4 play. She's also going to try the 5, Mass Money. 4 and 5 for Melissa in the 4th, and she's going 4 deep in the 5th race pacing event on the inside with odds on kickoff, Twinbee Fearless, Play the Ace, and the 6, Brody Scrapper. Like that for Melissa on the pick 4 play. These ticket ideas always brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort. We'll see them stepping out on Post Parade. Next, it's the Trotters. Field of 6 with no changes. Good luck. We've got our Trotters on parade here. Race number 2 of 10. You're looking at Kilmartin Commander on the rail, racing for owner breeder. Betty McKinnon, Ashley Duford trains, Dennis Duford in the sulky. More to come. Swear to God, more to come here for race number 2. Again, a field of 6 with no changes on the trot for this opening leg of an early pick 4. Still holding on to favorite status here. Number 2, Green Light Go, a winner by 11 1/4 lengths. Last time out, set sail early and was on top all the way, was never challenged throughout. The next one we're going to see on parade, it's the mare Summer Crush, 3-year-old trotting mare of the year. 2024 in London, 4 Summer Crush racing for Gino Toscani, trainer Ashley Lenvoy, Samuel Filion. Number 3, Double Arch. Double Arch or Double Arc? Double Arch. Tyler and Bill Boris sharing ownership with Karen Hossack, Katie McNeil training Scott Ray on board number 3. Double Arc. There's that 5, Look Proud, with Austin Sorey staying on board for Mary Pettin, along with Mark and Benjamin McCory. Mark McCory training Austin Sorey will try to double up aboard Look Proud, who looks fantastic. Outside chance for 6, Supersonic Hanover for Burgess Racing, 24. Charles Foster, Tim Mansfield, Stuart McEachern. Blair Burgess condition, Nick Stewart trying to come right back here. And then we're going to see Green Light Go. Again, he's the big son of Green Shoe, 3 years, at a post 2 for Burgess Racing, 24. James Walker, Jeremy Kratz, Green Light Go stable. Blair Burgess training and driving, trying to make it 2 in a row over London for this big son of Green Shoe. Pick 4, pool well supported here. It's going to be well up and above that $7,500 guaranteed pool. You're looking at 5, Look Proud. Look Proud. I considered singling him. He looked so good and winning quite easy for Austin Sorey in the latest. Austin was catch driving. He stays on to drive. There's a lot of talent here, folks. He's a winner as a 2-year-old in 57-4. And he is certainly beginning to come around now. I think there's some pretty good things in store for this 4-year-old son of Looks Like a Chippendale over the course of this racing season. Where he goes from London, I mean, we're into almost mid-April now, just about 6 or 7 weeks left of this race meet. He could be a big track horse. Certainly, we'll look forward to seeing maybe at Grand River Raceways 5/8. But for me, Look Proud. This is a talented trotter who's certainly beginning to round into form. Austin Sorey 7-5 currently. And here's that big son of Green Shoe. They couldn't get close to this fellow last time out with Blair Burgess training and driving. Kind of full of himself out there. Green Like Go was all that and more in the latest. Took the control early and was never challenged. In fact, he drew off by 11 1/4 lengths to win as the favorite. He's 9-5 right now. Second choice. Behind the 5, Look Proud. A little less than 2 minutes to play this early pick 4 at the Raceway. How about 3, Double Arc? Double Arc, bred by Winback Farm, goes out for trainer Katie McNeil. Scott Ray catch driving. Been out once over London mid-January and then put away for a few months to freshen up. Double Arch. Could be one to consider here. 3-1. Again, going out for trainer Katie McNeil. It's Tyler and Bill Borth along with Karen Hosack sharing ownership on this 3-year-old gelded son of Archangel. Product of the London Classic Yearling Sale right here. Double Arch with the Razor. Less than a minute. Here's one for you. This is Summer Crush. She was our 3-year-old trotting filly of the year, 2024 in London. She had a fantastic score down, folks. Samuel Filion got her around well in the qualifier over Flamborough's good track, 2, 4, and 3. Samuel Filion will be staying on board again. He had a really nice score down with this mare. Beware. Summer Crush, 7-1. Still time. Starting gate going into position here. We're a little raspy this evening. Got a few cold meds on the go here with some Avocold and sinus, maybe a few throat lozenges as well. We're going to share the mic tonight with Greg Blanchard. Did a fantastic job here on Friday evening. I was on my way to Prince Edward Island. Took a roundabout way in more ways than one. There's many ways you could find your way to Prince Edward Island this time of year, and yeah, I definitely had a scenic route in getting down there, but it was well worth the trip to Prince Edward Island. Wonderful to catch up with the family and friends over the weekend. Again, thanks so much, Greg Blanchard, pinch hitting Friday night. He'll share the calls on this Monday evening in London. We'll catch up with Greg here soon. We've got a field of 6 on the trot. Race number 2 going in behind to start up to pick 4. Last call. Kilmartin Commander, Green Light Go, then it's Double Arc. Summer Crush, Look Proud. Super Sonic Hanover, field of 6 on the trot. picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, Supersonic. Hanover had a super gate lead for Nick Stewart along the inside to be second. Kilmartin Commander. Look Proud was floating onto there for Austin Sorey. He's third. He's now second. And he's got things rolling here as they straighten up for the backside run. 3-5 favorite Look Proud to assume command. Supersonic Hanover going on hold in the pocket. Kilmartin Commander travels third. Green Light Go is fourth. A gap of 3.5 to Double Arc, the earliest trailer. Summer Crush. Mind your manners this evening. 30-1, comfortable quarter mile clocking for Look Proud, who looks fine on the lead here in London. Supersonic Hanover, one of the longest shots with a 2-hole ride. The longest shot on the board, Kilmartin Commander. Watching from third. Green Light Go is gapped slightly in fourth. Then came Double Arc and a move off the back end. Summer Crush will try to make something happen from last. 1 minute and 4/5, the halftime for Look Proud, the 4-year-old son of Looks Like a Chippendale from Tiz. Bending on to the 5/8. Look Proud. No challengers, no takers here. Second best and on the in for Supersonic Hanover. Then it was Kilmartin Commander. There goes a Green Light Go underway for Burgess. Being chased up now, fourth and moving into third. 3 deep here. Look Proud appears to get a little green on that front end mission. He'll try to dig down deep as they go 3 across, heads apart into the final turn. 132-1. So indeed, Look Proud, just a bit green, going up towards 3/4, but he is digging down and he is opening up here on Supersonic Hanover, holding down the deuce against barnmate Green Light Go. It appears they're going to race for a place in this one. Look Proud, a much the best winner here with Sorey. They double up. Supersonic Hanover was holding second against Green Light Go. Then it was Kilmartin Commander, a Double Arc, and Summer Crush in 2:04. Judges' inquiry here, folks. They do want to look at the action nearing 3/4. We mentioned Look Proud appeared to get a little green going up towards 3/4. So the judges are going to review that footage. Race 2, well supported. Field of 6 and a trot. $75,000 wager overall on that race number 2. $15,000 plus in that pick 4 pool. Does 5, Look Proud, survive this judge's inquiry? They want to review his action up and near 3/4. Hold all tickets. So the unofficial winner is the 5, Look Proud. Over the 6, Supersonic Hanover, then 2, Green Light Go, and the 1, Kilmartin Commander. 5, 6, 2, and 1. Judges are reviewing the action of these trotters going up near 3/4, holding all tickets. Look Proud is coming back for 2 in a row over London. The 4-year-old gelded son of Looks Like a Chippendale from the Angus Hall mare Tiz. For Mary Pettin along with Mark and Benjamin McQuarrie. Mark McQuarrie training Austin Sorey. Driving this one to 2 straight victories. Tonight it's a winning mile over 2:04, but will he survive this judge's inquiry? Holding all tickets here in race number 2. They are reviewing action up and near 3/4. So here is that footage under review. Here you see Look Proud kind of duck in there towards 3/4. Little green, you know, he's lightly raced. A 4-year-old, Look Proud. Had them stack 3 across, going up near 3/4. There you see him down into the pylons. Judges reviewing this action, nearing 3/4, holding all tickets. Will Look Proud survive this judge's inquiry at 3-5? Different angle here for the judge's inquiry footage under review. So here it is, folks. Look Proud on the lead, looking comfortable here, but don't know if he sees something or just green. He darts inward, and then suddenly they're 3 high, going up and by 3/4. So this is the subject of the judge's inquiry, holding all tickets till the result becomes official. So again, race number 2 still under review. They've looked at footage. They've been talking to drivers involved there in the second race. Still waiting on a judgment here for race number 2. As a result of the judge's inquiry, folks, there has been a placing. Number 5, Look Proud, was a race winner, though did cause interference to number 6 going near 3/4. Number 6, Supersonic Hanover, at 12-1, will be placed a winner here. The new call will read 6, 5, 2, and 1. Again, the result of the judge's inquiry has been deemed number 5, Look Proud, does cause some interference to number 6. Nearing 3/4, the new call becomes 6, 5, 2, and 1. Alrighty, race number 2 now official here with the placing 6, 5, 2, and 1. It's now official. Supersonic Hanover, 2770. Nick Stewart, daily double, 175.80. Nick Stewart takes down the first 2 following a placing. Again, that Nick Stewart daily double coming back at 175.80. Supersonic Hanover, 2770 on the nose. Exactor worth $90, $50 try, 133.90. The Super for $100, 93.60. The 20 center worth 118.72. Not wasting much time. We're going to go right on to Pacers in the third, just a few minutes away from an Exactor Try Super. Pick 3 opportunity pacing event next in only 3 minutes. This just in via the John Rallis X feed. Congrats to driver Brett McDonald, picking up his 2,000th career driving victory with Salzbrook Victor today at Oak Grove. Again, this just in via the John Rallis X feed. Brett McDonald just picked up his 2,000th career driving victory aboard Salzbrook Victor at Oak Grove. Congratulations, Brett. Race 2, the rundown. Kilmartin Commander finished 4th. Green Light Go was 3rd. Double Arc finishing 5th. Summer Crush 6th. Look Proud first place 2nd for interference to the 6th nearing 3/4. Supersonic Hanover was 2nd and placed a winner. Top down, a 4, 3, 5, 6, 2, 1. Nick Stewart in for a driving double on a placing. Upcoming third race, note the added line. This was the missing line for Panda Bear from April 3rd over Flamborough. Started from the rail. Was finishing 3rd. Race time 1:57 and 1. Jason Ryan was driving. All right, so some sharp live money drops here. The pick 5 pool containing $22,940 after 2 legs only. $91 in play. Nick Stewart, 5-1 on to 12-1. Takes the first 2. Pick 4 play, well supported here. $15,000 plus in the pool. And following leg 1, $734 remains in play. If you can crack the code on this early pick 5, you're going to get paid now big time. A $91 live, 3 legs left to go, $22,000 plus pool. Good luck. Back on the pace for this evening's third race. You're looking at the 1 odds-on Carmel. Second time for trainer Gerard Demers, owned by Marc Lemay of Quebec. Travis Henry on board this 1 odds-on Carmel. Post 2 for Dakota Senna. It's Dan Clements driving for Stuart McQueen of Sarnia. Jason Libby trains. Here's number 3, Tuca Rasp. Garrett Rooney on board for the owner, trainer, and breeder, Lindsay Kerr. Jacob Roberts, owning and training number 4, Panda Bear. It's Austin Sorey in the bite. And then 5, Bettor's Dream. Bettor's Dream bumping up in class following some sharp recent starts over London for owner-trainer Michelle Sherman of Dorchester, Daryl Thiessen. Outside chance for 6, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, the closer for Tanya Lawson, trainer Pat Bissett. Lauren House driving a wide-open field of 6. On the pace for an exactor try, super. Pick 3 opportunity. The claiming tags ranging from $9,500 to $11,000 here. So number 3, Tuca Rasp, currently the longest shot on the board, 6-1. They're all taking similar action. I figured so. Had this one pegged as one of the more wide open races on the night. Lindsay Kerr, the owner, trainer, breeder of this 7-year-old son of Shadowplay, Tuca Rasp, likely does his best work when he gets out in front and left alone for a breather somewhere. Garrett Rooney. Catch driving assignment here with Tuca Rasp. It's pretty good value here, and that's all we've seen thus far. Race 1, Shady Memories, 5-1. Race 2, Supersonic Hanover showing up on a placing. Placed a winner at 12-1. And again, sharp drop for the live money in the pick 5 play. Just $91. Live and in play from the $22,000 plus pick 5 pool. There's still 3 legs left to go, and here we got a wide open event here in the third race. Tuca Rasp. We like his chances. Garrett Rooney on board, improved post this week as well. Number 2, Dakota Senna. Traveled first up for a long ways in the latest. This is some major class relief for Dakota Senna, trained by Jason Libby. Dan Clement stays on to drive 4-1 and still time. Number 6, Kevin Dan Frozers, known closer here in London, always finishing up with 29 speed on the end. He's been 4th best in his last couple. He's a great check getter this meet. Lauren House gets along just fine with him. Likely to be racing from the trailing spot, but will be bursting onto the scene later, at least try to. Favorite all along here has been the 1 odds-on Carmel. I know Ghislain Paquette is pretty high on this one this evening, racing for Gerard Demare's 2nd time for this barn. Travis Henry gets the call to drive odds-on Carmel tonight. A rail advantage, noting finishing up 5th with broken equipment in the latest. That broken equipment happened to be a flat tire. Again, it was a flat tire for the 1 odds-on Carmel in the latest. 2nd time for the trainer, Gerard Demers. The strong combo of Demers and Henry here in race number 3. Little bit of on-track maintenance happening on the lower turn there. Just a little issue with the gate towards the paddock, and just trying to get that functioning properly. Might be a short delay here for race number 3, but I'm not expecting any long-term delays here. Again, they were just tinkering with the gate exit for the paddock. So we'll get set to go postward here shortly as we go back on the pace. Again, we've got a wide open field of 6, though the action continues on 1 odds-on Carmel. Had that flat tire last time out when racing, first time for the Demers stable. 2-1 action for the outsider, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Starter calls the horses here. Last call for wagers. Race 3, London. Gates moving. Even money now for the 1 odds-on Carmel. Travis Henry on board. Dakota Senna, Dan Clements, Tuca Rass picks up Garrett Rooney, 7-1 here. Panda Bear, Austin Sorey. Better's Dream, Daryl Thiessen bumped up in class, and Kevin Dent Fraudsters. A Lauren House, field of 6, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Claiming handicap here. The tags are $9,500 to $11,000. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Tuca Rass wants to be up close on the rail. Odds on Carmel. 3 wide path for Panda Bear. Punching on through. Odds on Carmel coming out on top. Protecting an inside lane here. Dakota Settis plugged in. That sees Tuca Rass try to back off into third. Fourth best away now for Panda Bear. Then in fifth, Better's Dream from off the speed this evening. And the earliest trailer would be Kevin Dan Fraudsters, the closer. Single file through the quarter mile was 28-4 for Odds on Carmel and Travis Henry. 8-5 favorite, the leading man. A second best, Dakota Seta, right lined and moving up early. Here comes Panda Bear for Austin Sorey. It's the toe up for Better's Dream. So the longest shots are creating the outer flow here. This is Panda Bear. Panda Bear rushing up against pace setter. Odds on Carmel. Inside traveling third, Dakota Seta, the toe up and fourth for Better's Dream. Back to Tuca Rass. And there goes Kevin Dan Fraudsters from last. 59 flat the halftime. Tightly grouped field of 6. Straighten up for the backside run. Odds on Carmel doing good things up front. The plugs are out on Panda Bear, who's challenging 3-1 on the outside for Better's Dream. Locked in the box fourth, Dakota Seta. Kevin Dan Fraudsters getting towed right up into. Better's Dream went by. Better's Dream here for Daryl Thiessen at 8-1. The favorite had no answer. Kevin Dan Fraudsters went on for second. Odds on Carmel now travels third. Dakota Seta fourth. 8 left to go for the class hiker. Better's Dream has to deal with Kevin Dan Fraudsters now. Kevin Dan Fraudsters trying to come to him. Better's Dream fights on. Better's Dream! Ho, ho, ho! Thiessen had him under the line first. Kevin Dan Fraudsters second. Then Odds on Carmel, Dakota Seta. So yet to see a favorite on top here this evening. 8-1 here for Better's Dream. This one's close, folks. I might have called it wrong here. This is close. It looked like a 5 all day. Better's Dream, but this is tight. They're gonna ask for a print of this one, folks. This was awfully close on the line. Hold all tickets. My bad. Number 6, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. He did get up. I get talking about how difficult it can be for a tight one to call here in London. In chatting with Vance Cameron Saturday night in Charlottetown, I said he knew how it was. Up here in the booth, London, a tight finish. It can be tough. It looked like Better's Dream, but nope. Kevin Dan Fraudsters nips him on the line. They called for a print, and it showed Kevin Dan Fraudsters on top at 5-2. So Better's Dream was second. Odds on Carmel third. Dakota Seta fourth. 6-5, 1 and 2. Kevin Dan Fraudsters the closer. Worst to first winner here. Son of Better Than Cheddar, 9 years out of Jet Newton by Jeremy's Jet. Tanya Lawson owning, Pat Bissett training. Lauren House in the driver's seat. Kevin Dan Fraudsters just wore down Better's Dream. I'm going to want to see this photo myself. That had to be tight. Alrighty, we're going to await that win photo. It is official, but I'm definitely going to await that win photo when we bring it up at the broadcast. It should look very tight. Kevin and Frosder's $7.90 winner. Exactor $38.80. Dollar try $74.70. The Super for $1, $199.70. 20 center came back at $39.94. So another favorite down to defeat there. The one odds on Carmel was the post-time favorite in there. Gave it up to Better's Dream, up and by 3/4. Kevin and Frosder's had to be in the final stride, going by just on the line. Because yeah, I'm looking forward to this photo that we will bring up on the broadcast here soon. So race number 3, the rundown, and normally the photo finish comes up following a rundown, right? So here we go. Odds on Carmel 3rd, Dakota Senate 4th, Tuca Rasp 6th, Panda Bear 5th, Better's Dream was 2nd. Kevin and Frosder's was the race winner from the top at 3, 4, 6, 5, 2, and 1. We're about 4 minutes away from the 4th race trotting event where Garrett Rooney will be driving to D-Lynn Double, awaiting that photo finish result. It's coming. Live money updates before we see that photo finish result. Now we're down to just $20 in play for the Pick 5 pool of almost $23,000 following a 5-2 victory by Kevin Den Fraudsters. We'll update the Pick 4 pool as well. Pick 4 pool containing $15,000 plus and only $145 remaining in play. Winners thus far tonight, 5-1, 12-1, and 5-2. Alrighty, as promised, folks, here is the photo from race number 3. I honestly thought I was calling a winner when I was saying 5, Bettor's Dream. But there's the result of the win photo. Kevin Dan Froster's nose on the line. Never thought he got by, but that is the photo finish. Right there, 6, Kevin Dan Froster's over 5, Bettor's Dream. From race number 3 of 10. All right, your field is on parade here. It's Trotters for the 4th race of 10. Exact Try Super Daily Double here. You're looking at 2 deal and double. Garrett Rooney now listed for the owner-trainer Mark McCormick of Clinton. Next, you're looking at the 4 Sandoon. Sandoon, Daryl Thiessen for Morley Bosworth, John Holding, John Trains. Number 5 was Mass Money there. Austin Sorry driving for Jean Drapeau. It's Francis Guillemette training. Number 6, Magic's Angel Eyes. Andre Goish on board. He trains for Don Lychette. Outside chance for 7, Living at Large. It's Lauren House. Owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with the breeders Chantal Rice. Also in here will be the 1 HA Code Red, Arlene Husel, Nancy DeHolster, Jack Gray. They're on the ownership line with Jack training, Scott Ray, and the Sulky. Verla Kemp's another one in there at a post 3. Verla Kemp. There she is spinning on the top turn. Paul McKenzie driving for Jordan McGrail, Deborah McGrail, Matthew Chappell, John Yate Conditions, number 3. Verla Kemp. Good looking field of 7 on the trot. 4th race. Again, Garrett Rooney driving 2, D-Len Double. Just been informed of claiming action, folks, in race number 5. A single claim has been entered on number 3, Play the Ace. Again, race 5, number 3, Play the Ace. 1 claim is entered. Getting a look here at 5, Mass Money. Mass Money, Austin Sorry on board. Even Money currently just ahead of the 1, HA Code Red at 8-5. Just over 1 minute now. Just over a minute getting a look at 7 Living at Large. Had a pretty good score down for House. Outside post to overcome, but from what I've seen in the score down, I think we could see some early speed. Coming from the 7 Living at Large, holding at 9-2. Just over a minute, and again, that live money update for an almost $23,000. Pick 5 pool, only $20 remains live and in play. 2 legs left to go. Less than a minute. Getting a look here at HA Code Red. Taking 5-2 action. A second choice for Team Ray with a rail advantage here. Still time. Gate is moving. Trotters going in behind here. A field of 7. There's still time. You'd have to hurry. It's a favorite status for 5. Mass money. A 3-1 action for the 1. HA Code Red. 5-1 action for both the 4. Sand Dune and 7. Living at Large. Who do you like? Ontario Racing tips from the pros. Play for Melissa Keith here is the 4 Sand Dune, again holding at 9-2, still time. Here come your trotters for the 4th race. Picking up speed, here they come. Living at Large. Killer. Crossover time. We caught the score down. We thought he'd show some speed. And he's taking command here on through the opening turn. Living at Large here at 6-1 for House. Setting up shop on the front end. The lead is 3 full lengths to Verla Kemp at 30-1, who got away cleanly in second. Sand Dune finds a spot up close to be third. Traveling in the 4th. A deal and double. That coming ahead of Mass Money. Took serious late action here to the tune of 1-5. Gapped off in 6 was HA Code Red, trailing Magic's Angel Eyes. 29-1. That's a quick opening quarter for these trotters over the good track. Living at Large, indeed. Living at Large. Large and in charge for the House. Second best travels long shot. Verla Kemp. Sand Dune stayed in. Mass Money underway first up for Sori. The front flight there in 5th. Dealing double moves to the outside now. Sand Dune went ahead of him. HA Code Red next to last, trailing still. Magic's Angel Eyes over the half and 101 flat. Living at Large leading. That lead, though, down to 3 parts of length. The first up attacker is Mass Money. 3rd and in for Verla Kemp. Sand Dune gets a great toe up here. 4th best on the outside. 5th and in for Dealing Double. Switching wide 6. HA Code Red gapped off was Magic's Angel Eyes. Up and by 3/4. 131-4. Mass Money was trying to go on by a stubborn Living at Large who's not about to give in. Sand Dune could be poised here for Thiessen 3rd. Set to tip 3 wide for the drive home. 3 across into the stretch. Living at Large, Mass Money, Sand Dune could be going best of all. Sand Dune, Mass Money, Sand Dune. Who's got it? Who will win it? You know what? I'm not even going to call that one because last time I was wrong. Mass Money's on top, maybe, over Sand Dune, but I'll let the judges decide that one. 203. I guess that one might have been a little easier. Number 5, Mass Money was holding over Sand Dune. Sand Dune was closing up well. Thought he might be tracking down that leader just like Evan Ed Fraudsters in the third. It was kind of shaping up to finish up like that third race. But the Mass Money here at 1-5, there's your first favorite that will make his way to the winner's circle here this evening, just holding over Sand Dune. Then the long shot, Verla living at large. 5, 4, 3, and 7. It's unofficial. Here's Mass Money coming back, a 4-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass at a PL Gemstone by Cadabra for Jean Drapeau of Quebec. It's Francis Guillemette training. Austin Sori on board for the victory. This horse was sitting on a win after a couple of runner-up finishes over London. He shows up in victory lane, holds off a strong closing Sand Dune. A winner over the good track in 2:03, Mass Money. 8th career win, number 2 on the season. Congratulations. Mass Money, $2.50 to win. Exactor $6.80. A dollar try, $15.70. Super for a buck, $36.10. 20 center, $7.22. We're 6 minutes away now from the 5th race. On to the Pacers with a claim entered on 3. Play the ace. Field of 8. No changes other than the single claim on 3. Play the ace in race 5. Exactor try. It's the high 5. Will Pays now being posted. There's your pick 5. Will Pay. Some dandies there. No live money to horses 2 or 5. On the end of the pick 5 play, the favorite to complete the pick 5, $965 and change for a 20-cent play. Coming back on 3. Play the ace with a claim entered. Here's that rundown for the fourth race. HA Code Red, fifth. Elon Double, seventh. Verla Kemp finishing third. The tips from the pros. Spot play there with Sand Dune just missing. It was a pretty sharp pick, though, by Melissa Keith. Mass Money was the race favorite winner. Magic's Angel Eyes finishing sixth. Living at Large fourth. From the top of 5, 7, 3, 2, 1, 6, 4. Again, we're on to the high five. Fifth race coming up. No changes other than the single claim entered on 3. Play the ace.
Here are the starters for tonight's fifth race on Post Parade. It's a Super High 5 event. Final leg of today's early pick 5. Number 1 odds on kickoff, followed by Tanya Lawson, the driver Lauren House. The 2, Twin Be Fearless, Gary McDonald owns, Paul McKenzie drives. Next on parade, going to the 4 Senior Advisor, John McQueen and Stuart McQueen share ownership. Daryl Thiessen does the driving. Getting a look there at 3, Play the Ace with a claim entered, owned by Shen Guo. It's a Sam Filion in the bike. There's a look at the 4. Serial Killers, number 5, Dan Clements in the driver's seat for the owner, Courtney Robson. Number 6, Brody Scrapper has Austin Sorry driving for Jean Allaire and Francis Guillemette. 7 is Sports Section. Jared Mann owns, Travis Henry drives. And 8, Live at Large. Garrett Rooney in the bike for George Robinson. That's your field of 8, race number 5. Super High 5 contest. Exacta trifecta wagering also available. They line up at the starting gate in just over 2 minutes. Race 5, the anchor leg of tonight's early pick 5 wager. Live tickets onto 6 of the 8 starters in here. If the 2 Twin Be Fearless or the 5 Serial Killer emerge victorious here, there will be a carryover. All other tickets are covered. The favorite in the late pick 5, or in the early pick 5 I should say, number 3, Play the Ace, the claimed horse. 5-2 second choice on the board of the win odds. 20-cent ticket on this one would be just a little bit shy of $1,000. Very nice returns coming back for those who are live into the final leg of this early pick 5 wager. Late pick 5 will start next in race number 6. Just over 2 minutes to post time. Just 1 minute now to post time. Less than a minute. Last call to wager on race number 5. The starting gates in motion. Full field of 8 pacers taking up their positions for the Super High 5. 1 odds on kickoff, 2 Twin Bee Fearless, 3 is Play the Ace, 4 Senior Advisor, 5 Serial Killer, 6 Brody Scrapper, 7 is Sports Action, and from the back tier, that's Livin' Large. 5th race field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, jetting out from post 5. Serial Killer, Brody Scrapper shows speed. Down on the inside, odds on kickoff, stacks them up 3 wide through the first turn. They are rolling in that opening 8th. Widest of all, that's Brody Scrapper. Sweeping up to take the lead, will clear right at the 8th pole. Away second, odds on kickoff, getting in line 3rd as they go to the backstretch. Serial Killer, then a break of 2 lengths to Twin Bee Fearless, a mid-pack 4th. In line from 5th, that Sports Action. Livin' Large, the 6th one. The trailing pair are Play the Ace, and a Senior Advisor can see them all, some 10 lengths off of the lead. Opening quarter, 29 seconds. Compliments of Brody Scrapper. The veteran shows the way at 3/8. Odds on kickoff, tracks in the pocket. Serial Killer right there in the top 3. Gapping in 4th position, Twin Bee Fearless. 5th and underway, Sports Section with a half mile to go. On the back of that one comes a Livin' Large, then a break of some 3 to Play the Ace, who gets underway, and still trailing Senior Advisor. Half and 59 and 3. They bend over to the 5/8 mark, and Brody Scrapper, strong looking up front, extends the lead to a length and a half. Odds on kickoff is second. Getting closer out there in that first over spot, Sports Section, now to within a length and a half of the leader. On the back of that one comes Livin' Large up into the mix. 5th along the inside, that's a Serial Killer not far off. Trying to get up into it late is Play the Ace. 3/4 reached 129 and 2. Midway on the final turn, and Sports Section has been out a long way, but is grinding his way to the front. In second, Brody Scrapper now pulling the trigger 3 wide. Serial Killer has late pace. On in between Livin' Large, they're in the stretch. Sports Section's trying to finish this one off. Sports Section is clear. Outside driving, Serial Killer. On the far outside, Play the Ace is going to run out of racetrack. It is Sports Section. Hard-earned victory here over Play the Ace. Holding 3rd was Serial Killer, 2 minutes and 4/5. Top 5 finishers posted. It's a 7-3-5-8-1. 7-3-5-8-1. Top 5 finish order. Here's the winner returning. Number 7, Sports Section. 6-year-old gelded son of sports writer from the Mach 3 mare Tri-Life, owned by Jared Mann of Dundas, who also trains. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the victory. A hard-earned win. Out a long way in the back half. The gelding clicks for the 4th time this season. 15th lifetime, 2 minutes and 4/5, an 11-1 winner here in the Super High 5, number 7 Sports Section. And race 5 now official. There's a little claiming information from that 5th race. Second place finisher Play the Ace was claimed, taken by new owner Francois Moran, and the new trainer becomes Gerard Damaris. $25.50 the win ticket return. 7-3 exacta paid $74.40. Dollar trifecta $195.35. High five 20 center $1,386. That's a 20-cent return. The daily double paid $48.60, $2 combination. Pick 3 20 center $13 and change. The dollar pick 4 more than $2,900. 20-cent combination at just over $580. Again, that is the winning 20-cent combination in that pick 4. And the pick 5, the early pick 5, 5 of 5 winning combination, more than $2,538. Late pick 5 starting next. A $5,000 guaranteed pool. Here in race number 6, field of 7 trotters to kick it off, 10 minutes away from post time. Getting a look there at the complete finish order. Race number 5, top down. We turn the page, start the late pick 5 next, a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Again, no changes here in the opening leg. 7 trotters, all with their nose on the gate in this upcoming contest. Opening up as favored is the number 5, banking on Houdini. Daryl Thiessen will be on board. This one, who was a winner 3 back at Flamborough Downs. Trip to Woodbine, never really got involved there, and then a miscue at the start here last time out in London. Second start over the oval. See if this one can rebound here tonight. Early favorite at odds of 6-5. Just over 5 minutes now to post time. Getting a look now at some ticket ideas in the late pick 5. Sponsored by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling out of St. Thomas. The presenting sponsor of our multi-leg wagers and our ticket ideas here nightly at the Raceway. Late pick 5 starting up here next, race 6. Sugar Doyle with his late pick 5 selection. Ticket idea has a couple of singles going 4 deep in each of the first 2 legs. Here, race number 6, the inside 3 starters along with the 5 banking on Houdini, who we spoke of. Using the inside 4 starters in that 7th race pacing event, 1 through 4 in that 6-horse field. Pretty wide open affair there. One of his singles coming up in the 8th, Hazy Coast from the Horner stable. Guy that's been knocking at the door in recent starts. A little bit of class relief here this time around, and coming off a pretty good effort against slightly better last time. Using the inside 4 starters again in the 9th in another 6-horse field there. Again, a pretty contentious 6-horse field in that one. And then another single over in the 10th, Tereg Sealster, noting that missing line here on April 4th was a winning effort, 157 and change. A big winning effort for Tereg Sealster, the veteran, on that night. So coming in off of the win and a single for Sugar Doyle's late pick 5 ticket idea. Our colleague Melissa Keith playing it a little bit differently here. Going to go 2 deep in the opening leg using number 1, Whoops from the Paul Megan stable. Shipping in from Mohawk Park. Pretty competitive in recent starts there. Number 3, Royalty's been racing primarily here. Yet to win over the course of a couple of seasons, but often close. One of these times is going to break through, so taking a bit of a gamble that tonight might be the night. Melissa 2 deep in the 7th race using the 4, the Jack of Diamonds from the Lindsay Kerr stable. Another one coming in off of a solid runner-up finish last time out. And the number 5, Unlaced from the Blair Burgess barn as well. She's 3 deep over in the 8th, the 2, Hazy Coast, along with 4, Dalhousie, and 6, Mr. Cheeseman. In the 9th, we'll use the inside 2, those being Soda Queen and My Outside Voice, and then 2 deep in that 10th and final. Going in a different direction than Sugar, she likes the 2, Dark Side of Wicked, pretty consistent type this year, and Number 7, Psychopath, one that certainly has high speed, has good early gate speed as well. Made a rare miscue last time out. If he minds his manners tonight, might be a price possibility in that final leg. Good luck with how you play the late pick 5. We're going to kick it off shortly. Post Parade for race 6 is coming up next. Here's the field of trotters for race number 6. The 1 is Whoops. It's Dan Megan's in the bike for Saltwater Stable. Number 2, MVP Marcelo. Randall Fulmer, Philip Catcher, share ownership, Mike Horner drives. There's 3, Royal T. Brad Moore owns, trains, and drives. 4 is The Magic Within. Don Lachid is the owner. Andre Goish does the driving. 5, Banking on Houdini. Daryl Thiessen on board for Murley Bosomworth and John Holding. Number 6, Dealin' in Diamonds. Peter Hamilton owns. Garrett Rooney drives. Colt to Remember 7, Nat Day in the bike. 4, the owner, Doug Millard. That's your field of 7. We're on the trot for race number 6 to kick off tonight's late pick 5. As the sun actually peeks out here momentarily. Just one of those strange Canadian days in April here, but again, the wind is still gusting. It's on the cool side. Had some snow earlier, some rain. Now a little bit of late evening sunshine before the sun goes down here in London. Track good though as we get set to go for race number 6. Again, it starts up the late pick 5 wager, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Can tell you we're already closing in on the $7,000 plateau in that wager, so it's going to be another good pool to play into. The early pick 5 tonight, 20-cent return at more than $2,500. And another good-looking sequence here, the last 5 races of the evening. And co-favorites at this point, the 2 MVP Marcelo, the 5 Banking on Houdini. I think both have shown enough talent, enough ability to win. It's just a question if they show up with their best stuff. They've at times been their own worst enemies in recent starts, making miscues. Fairly light on experience at this point in their careers, so still kind of learning the ropes. But either one of those two, you certainly wouldn't be surprised to win. I think there are others you can consider here, though. It's a fairly wide open affair to kick off the late pick 5 wager. Still a couple of minutes left to make your selections. Inside 2 minutes to post time, 2. Inside 30 seconds to post time. Coming down to your final chance for wagering on race number 6. Last opportunity if you're playing along in the late pick 5 tonight. Evenly bet board, as we mentioned. Whoops, your post 1 starter. 2-1, lukewarm favorite, next door neighbor MVP Marcelo. 5-2, as is 5, banking on Houdini. Number 4, the Magic Within, getting some play as well. Another one that chips in after some recent tries at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Starter calls them in. Post time, race 6. It's a field of 7 trotters moving in, lining up for tonight's 6th race. 1 is Whoops, 2 MVP Marcelo. Number 3 is Royalty, 4 the Magic Within, 5 banking on Houdini, 6 Dealin' and Diamonds, 7 on the outside. Colt to Remember. They are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off stride just at the beginning. The 2 MVP Marcelo quickly does reset though. Good beginning from post 5. That's banking on Houdini, striding clear to the lead, and banking on Houdini will take them through that first turn. Coming away well in second, that's Whoops. Royalty shows up early in third, and emerging a mid-pack fourth as they enter the backstretch, Dealin' and Diamonds. Then it's further back to find the Magic Within, up in front of MVP Marcelo and the early trailer, Colt to Remember. Field in single file alignment as they trot by the opening quarter, about 15 lengths front to back. And with them all stacked up early, that's banking on Houdini for Thiessen through a 31-1 moderate opening quarter. Whoops tracking from the pocket. It's 5 more to find Royalty, lagging at this point there in third. Watching the action from in fourth position, that's Dealin' and Diamonds as they wheel off the turn. Then it's another break of 3 or 4. to find the magic within. Gearing up from the back, MVP Marcelo and Colt to Remember can see them all. Halfway home, chasing, banking on Houdini. Put up the half in 102 and 1. Whoops continues in second, taking over third. As they go past the 5/8 is a Dylan and Diamonds, and Dylan and Diamonds is getting closer and is going to come to the outside right now. Gets his cue as they straighten up toward 3/4. Dealing with Diamonds, getting closer to banking on Houdini, who's got to try and counter quickly at the inside. Dealing and Diamonds has taken over the lead and now clears to a full length. Whoops tips out from third and goes on the offensive. Banking on Houdini starts to back away at the inside. MVP Marcelo, big recovery on to fourth. Colt to Remember is within range, fifth and getting closer. 3/4, 133 and 3. They're bunching up with an 8 to go. Inside, Dylan and Diamonds has a lead, but it's evaporated. Whoops on the outside has taken it to him late. MVP Marcelo on the grandstand side, but Dylan and Diamonds has more. Dylan and Diamonds will get it done. Wins it over a closing MVP Marcelo. Tight for third, 2:05 and 3. Nine to 1 upset winner in the opening leg of the late pick 5. Number 6, Dylan and Diamonds finishing first. 6, 2, 1, and 5. That's the top 4 finish order. Result is unofficial. Here's a look at the 6th race winner returning. It's number 6, Dylan and Diamonds, a 3-year-old daughter of Whelan and Dylan, from the Angus Hall mare, Black Diamond Star. A homebred of Peter Hamilton of Stouffville, Ontario, who also owns Britt Kennedy, winning conditioner, and Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat for the victory. There's caretaker Melissa Hamilton on hand as well. Celebrating the maiden breaking win for the homebred, first career win in start number 6, 2:05 and 3. 9 to 1 upset winner. And ladies and gentlemen, racing officials have lit the inquiry sign, just reviewing action in the home stretch. Focusing on the unofficial third place finisher number 1, Whoops. Whoops may have switched gate in the home stretch. Racing officials just having another look to review that portion of the race. So number 1, Whoops, unofficial third place finisher, subject of this judge's inquiry. Urge you to hold all tickets until the results are official. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a placing. The number 1, Whoops, finishing 3rd, has been disqualified and placed 6th. Failure to lose ground while off stride. Whoops did switch gaits in the home stretch from the trot to the pace. Failure to lose ground while doing so, and thus the disqualification was 3rd, will be disqualified, placed back to 6th. So number 5, Banking on Houdini, now moves up to 3rd. Number 3, Royalty, elevated to 4th. New top 4 finish order 6-2-5-3. Race 6 official. The winner, Dealin' and Diamonds, returning $20.60. 6-2 exacta paid $79.30. The dollar trifecta $333.60. Superfecta for $1. 6-2-5-3 the revised numbers. $873.95. Up next is race 7. 7th race will start the late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Travis Henry driving 6, Always Be Sweetest. That one with a bridle change as well, from a blind bridle to Can't See Back. Field of 6 pacers, opening leg of the late pick 4. 5 minutes on the clock. And on screen, we're going to get a look at those late pick 4 ticket ideas. Sugar Doyle with his late pick 4 ticket on screen. We'll get a look at Melissa Keith's late pick 4 play here as well. Sugar's got that single in the final leg. Touareg Sealster Want to remind you there is the missing line for that one last time out. Racing here at London, that missing line, it was a winning effort, a 157 and change winning effort for Touareg Sealster. So a key line to be announced for that one that we mentioned earlier. And on the strength of that, we'll see if the veteran can come back and duplicate that. Melissa Keith, a little bit different in the final leg. She's going with a couple of other options in the final leg as we get a look at her ticket idea. She's 2 deep in the first leg, on to 3 starters, then 2 deep in the 9th and 10th races, and in that final leg she opts for the 2 Dark Side of Wicked to make the ticket, and the 7 Psychopath. Rare miscue last time out. That one tries to rebound tonight from an outside post and should offer up a bit of value in that late pick 4 sequence. Post parade coming up in a couple of minutes. Still a few minutes of wagering time remain if you're playing the late pick 4 again, wagering into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Want to remind you that we're back in action tomorrow night here at the Raceway, 5:50 start time. Past performance programs available at our website, theracewaywfd.com. Part of our 4-day-a-week live racing schedule for the balance of our Spring 2025 season. We race every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, all with 5:50 start times. Stepping onto the track are the horses and drivers for race 7. Number 1, Big Honor, Austin Sorey driving for Graham Burgess. 2's Better Than Never, Mike Horner driving for RAW Equine Incorporated and Mark Horner. The 3, The Boogie Boo, Kevin Gillis, the owner, Dan Clements in the bike. 4 is the Jack of Diamonds, Lauren House at the lines for Sally Charlton. Unlaced, number 5, Sam Filion driving for Karen Olsen Burgess. And number 6, Always Be Sweetest, Shen Guo, the owner, the driver, Travis Henry. 6 Pacers in the start of the late pick 4. $5,000 guaranteed pool. And 4 to 5, opening up as favorite here, the Jack of Diamonds. Has been a bit camera shy though, just a one-time winner last year and hasn't been able to find the winner's circle yet this season at 7. Not for lack of effort though, has been close on many occasions. Good runner-up effort last time from post 6. I liked the tactical speed early. The horse really hung in well on the end of it into a 58-4 back half. Better post to work with, short field here, and I think has the tactical speed to get into play here. Lauren House picks up a live drive, in my opinion. I wouldn't feel comfortable perhaps singling the horse in this spot, but would be one of maybe 2 or 3 you'd want to use in this opening leg. Better Than Never, kind of waiting for this one to regain some of the form showed early last year in the 3-year-old season, and showed some talent, and then had a bit of a bumpy schedule, and just hasn't quite come back to that. One that I've kind of been waiting on to see him maybe step up and turn it around. I think one of these nights you'll see this horse come up with a better effort here. 7-2, a decent enough price on this one from post 2, and I think Big Honor warrants a look from post 1 here. I expect this one to be a factor for Austin Sorey. Again, we've talked about the outstanding start to 2025 that he's had in the driver's seat, and we'll try and add another win to his early season totals here, and I think has an opportunity to do it. Good fit in here. Pretty wide open affair. I think it's more wide open than the tote board would suggest right now. Just over 2 minutes now until post time. Starting gates moving into the backstretch here. We'll have the 2-minute countdown clock starting in a moment. Now less than a minute to post time. Final call for wagering on race 7. That late pick 4 pool now up and over $6,000 and growing. Still time to make your selections. Starter calls them in for race 7. It's post time. A gate rolling. Field of 6 pacers lining up. It's Big Honor with Better Than Never. The Boogie Boo. The Jack of Diamonds. Unlaced. Always Be Sweetest. Field for tonight's 7th race at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. And they're off. Jetting out from post 5. That's Unleashed early. And will cross over by 2 lengths as they go to the first turn. The Jack of Diamonds got away in second. Emerging in third position through that quick opening 8th is the Boogie Boo as they're well strung out entering the backstretch. Coming away fourth was Big Honor. It's 3 more to Better Than Never. And at the back early, Always Be Sweetest. At least a dozen lengths front to back. Unlaced has taken him by that opening quarter and leads it by a length and a half. Filion trying to rate the speed of this one. The quarter went in 29-1 through that stiff headwind in the opening quarter. The Jack of Diamonds will get plugged in for the perfect 2-hole trip in second. Getting closer now in third spot. That's the Boogie Boo right at 3/8 completion. Then back in fourth spot, staying in line, is Big Honor as they move up in front of us for the first time. Trying to get closer in fifth is Better Than Never. He's edging off the pylons, and another break of 3 to the trailer. That's Always Be Sweetest. Half a minute. 4/5, a 31-3 breather in that second quarter. Unlaced, taking them over to 5/8. The Boogie Boo is coming quickly on the outside. Was second and now coming right after the leader and is up on even terms as they straighten toward 3/4. Angled out for clearance in third spot. And grabbing that cover is going to be the Jack of Diamonds. He's in a great spot. Fourth along the inside, Big Honor, but he's gapped. There's Better Than Never. Trying to get into it from fifth. Has 4 lengths to make up. And still lagging at the back is Always Be Sweetest. 3/4 in 1:31-3. And they are fanning 3 wide with an 8 to go. Taking the lead was the Boogie Boo. The Jack of Diamonds out to challenge that one now. Better Than Never coming on in the backfield. Unlaced gives way. They're in the stretch. 16th to go. Inside and digging deep, the Boogie Boo. Outside, the Jack of Diamonds trying to reach, but the Boogie Boo holds on. The Boogie Boo over the Jack of Diamonds. 3 across for third. 2-0, 3-1 in the 7th. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 3-4-5-1. 3-4-5-1 unofficial. And here is the 7th race winner returning. Number 3, the Boogie Boo. 4-year-old bay son of He's Watching. From the Arts Place mare Because I'm KG. Kevin Gillis of Harrow, the owner. Rob Doyle, the winning trainer. And Dan Clements engineers the victory. For the Boogie Boo is 2nd in 10 this year. 2nd lifetime win. 203 and 1/5. 7-1 winner to start up the late pick 4 wager. Number 3, the Boogie Boo. Results are now official. The winner, the Boogie Boo, returning 1720. 3-4 exacta paid $46.40. 3-4-5 trifecta $70.05. A $1 superfecta worth $244.55. 20 center at $48.90. Next up, race number 8. Start of tonight's late pick 3. There are no changes. Field of 7 pacers to start off that late pick 3 in the 8th. 10 minutes on the clock.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champions, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
The London Classic Yearling Sale, Canada's premier standardbred auction, returns this October to the Western Fair District Agriplex. The nation's leading consigners choose the London Classic, offering hundreds of yearlings by many of the sport's leading sires, all under one roof at one of North America's best venues. Recent sale graduates include Canada's Rookie Pacing Colt of the Year, Stonebridge Wizard, O'Brien Award finalist Paquette, and O'Brien Award winning double millionaire Logan Park. The London Classic Yearling Sale, where your dollar goes further and where champions are found. Find out more at londonclassic.ca.
Introducing the field for tonight's 8th race. Start of a late pick 3. 1 Typhoon Stride, owned by Gino Toscani. The driver's Travis Henry. Number 2, Hazy Coast, Mike Horner with the drive for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Three Millennium Sealster, Carter Gimblett does the driving for Emma Christoforou. 4 Dalhousie, Jack Ramajones, Daryl Thiessen drives. Number 5 Real Wicked, Rob Doyle in the bike for Michelle Sherman, Troy Cochran, Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson. Mr. Cheeseman 6 Lauren House in the bike for Brad Douglas. And rounding out the field, He's Sporty, number 7. Jim and Doreen Flynn, the owners. The drivers, Garrett Rooney. That's your field of 7 for the 8th race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, and the start of a late pick 3. Just over 2 minutes until post time. Inside your 2-minute warning here for race number 8. Hazy Coast from post 2 is your 7-5 favorite. It's been a while between victories for this guy. He last won February 7th at Mohawk Park in a leg of a pop-up series there. He'd been a runner-up and then a winner by a head. Had the tricky post 12 though. Next time out, February 22nd, never really got involved. And in 4 starts back here in London, kind of mixed results for him. Gets back to a much better class level, though, this time around. Good post position to work with as well. Big chance, I think, for the good-looking gray Hazy Coast from post 2. Veteran Typhoon Stride leaves inside him from post 1. He'll try and capitalize on a rail start. This is a sub-150 lifetime winner. Well over 200,000 made, 24-time winner. Pretty classy veteran with post 1 to work with here. Dalhousie gets back to what could be a winning level as well. His last victory came at this non-winner of 1,500 last 3 class, February the 18th, and he's getting solid tote support here at 2-1. It's your final chance to move in and wager. Starter calls them in for race 8. It's post time. Good-looking field of 7 lining up for tonight's 8th. They are Typhoon Stride with Hazy Coast, Millennium Sealster, Dalhousie, Real Wicked, Mr. Cheeseman, and He's Sporty on the outside. All 7 with their noses on the gate. Field for the 8th race, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Great looking start here. 5 of them in a firing line early. They're not going to beat Typhoon Stride to that first turn, though. He will take them to the opening 8th. Hazy Coast drops in to second, and Dalhousie emerges third. 3 favorites, 1, 2, 3 early, as they spin onto the backstretch the first time. Then away in 4th spot, Millennium Sealster, just up in front of Mr. Cheeseman. The back markers early on are Real Wicked, followed by He's Sporty, 7th and trailing. They all have spots along the pylons. The opening quarter, 28 and 4. Compliments of the veteran Typhoon Stride up front and going strong with a lead of a length and a half. Hazy Coast sits second. Right there, third. Dalhousie is an anxious-looking third. Also anxious to get underway from 4th is a Millennium Sealster. They move up in front of us, getting some front-end respect as Typhoon Stride takes them halfway home and trips the beam there in 59 and 2. Here comes Dalhousie to take his shot first over. Hazy Coast in that top 3, moving up on cover now 4th. Millennium Sealster, ground saving into the top 5 as they race on to the backstretch. Mr. Cheeseman followed at the inside by Real Wicked and still trailing in 7th. He's Sporty. Field races toward 3/4, and they're giving chase to Typhoon Stride. The lead now a half a length. Coming up to the saddle pad, Dalhousie starts to bear down on the leader. Hazy Coast will angle to the outside from 3rd. He's got a length and a half to make up on the leaders. Mr. Cheeseman 4th and about 4 off the lead. 3/4, 129 and 2, and they're going to fan out 3 wide with an 8th to go. Still with the lead, Typhoon Stride. Dalhousie continues to dig. Here's Hazy Coast now, joining the party late. 3 across, heads apart, driving finish. Typhoon Stride, Hazy Coast on the far outside. Hazy Coast getting up. Timed it right on the money. Hauls down Typhoon Stride. Dalhousie was 3rd, 159 and 2. In the win photo, number 2, Hazy Coast first. It's a 2-1-4-6 top 4 finish order. Introducing the 8th race winner, it's number 2, Hazy Coast. 4-year-old Gray Gelded, son of All Bets Off, from the no pan intended mare Pentecostal. Doug Wilson of Dorchester and Mark Horner of St. Mary share ownership. Mike Horner does both the training and the driving. Gelding with his 2nd win this year, 9th career victory, scores from just off the pace tonight, 159 and 2/5 for number 2, Hazy Coast, in tonight's 8th race. $5.50 the win ticket return. The 2-1 exacta combination returning $7.90. 2-1-4 trifecta for $1, $6.35. Dollar super, popular winning combination here. The dollar ticket $15.20. Coming up next, race number 9, start of the late double. Field of 6 on the pace. Again, the additional chart line for Sweetest Hustle number 3 on April 4th here. Did start at London, finishing third, beaten a half length, charted 2 minutes and 1/5. Driver on that occasion was Garrett Rooney. Number 4, Kiss It Better tonight with the bridle change from blind bridle to race and a set of blinkers. 6 pacers in the start of the late double. Coming up next, 9 minutes on the clock. Here are the starters for race number 9. Start of the late double. Number 1 is My Outside Voice. Kathy McClure owns. And the driver is Daryl Thiessen. Number 2, Soda Queen, owned by Gary McDonald and driven by Paul McKenzie. Sweetest Hustle 3 has Garrett Rooney at the lines for Darrell Curry. 4, Kiss It Better, Dan Clements in the bike for Shelley Kerr. Austin Sorey driving the 5. CS Saving Grace for owner Jacob Roberts. Better Deal completing the field, Scott Ray in the driver's seat for Gino Toscani. And that is your field of 6 for the 9th race. Start of the late double. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering also offered up. Little over 2 minutes until post time. Just 2 more legs left to go in the late pick 5 wager. And for those still going, get a chance at a nice payout potentially in that wager here tonight. I think it's a pretty wide open field of 6 here. 8-5 favorite, Better Deal. Here's one that has the gate speed to overcome that outside post quickly here. And I think a good start is imperative to a good result for a Better Deal in this spot. I don't see this one winning from off the pace. I think she's going to have to make her own luck from an outside post. Scott Ray picks up a live drive in here. Anything but a slam dunk, though, in this group. Others to consider. I think Sweetest Hustle, the 3. Again, that missing line last time out. Pretty good effort from Sweetest Hustle. It's been hinting at perhaps getting that long overdue winning effort. She's over on the season, but pretty competitive in those recent tries. Soda Queen, the inside of her at 7-2 from post 2. Simply just must mind her manners, and if she does that, she's a player in my opinion. And even My Outside Voice, here's one whose form had been tailing off a little bit, but requalified sharply. I think that's an indicator that this mare will be back and ready to play. When she brings her best game, she's certainly capable of handling this field as well. I think you could go in almost any direction in this 6-horse field, so good luck with how you play it. Light snowfall once again here this evening as we come up to our 1-minute warning for race number 9, the start of the late double. Starter calls them in. It's post time. The starting gate's in motion. Field of 6 taking up positions. 1 is My Outside Voice. 2, Soda Queen. 3, Sweetest Hustle. 4 is Kiss It Better, 5 CF Saving Grace, and 6 is Better Deal. A pacing six-pack for the 9th race. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Bumpy gated at the start was 2 Soda Queen, got rough gated and will be spotting the field some 10 lengths at the beginning. Sluggish start as well for My Outside Voiced. Flying start though for Better Deal, who crosses over quickly. She'll lead them through the opening 8th, plugging into the pocket good and early, Sweetest Hustle, and showing up 3rd, Kiss It Better as they enter the backstretch. Then it's back to CF Saving Grace. My Outside Voice is 5th, and lagging after getting rough gated again in that opening 8th is Soda Queen. They arrive at the opening quarter. They're by that front marker in 30 and 2, and up front dictating the tempo, that's Better Deal. Better Deal, a length better than the pocket sitter Sweetest Hustle, with Kiss It Better, a tight 3rd, CF Saving Grace, biding time back there in 4th. My Outside Voice is 5th, and far back to the trailer, Soda Queen. They're halfway home, and they're chasing Better Deal up front. She's had it all her own way to this point. First challenge coming in the form of Kiss It Better with a half mile to go. Half 101 and 3. Sweetest Hustle continues to track from inside 3rd, moving up on good-looking cover 4th. CF Saving Grace, My Outside Voice, under some urging back there in 5th. They spin onto the backstretch now for the second time. Better Deal still the boss. They're just up to the wheel now in 2nd. That's Kiss It Better. Kiss It Better trying to reach against this tempo setter. She's now a half a length away. Sweetest Hustle right there in the box and looks under tight lines there. Moving up on the cover and only a length and a half off the lead. CF Saving Grace, 3/4, 131 and 3. They're coming to the top of the stretch and they're chipping away at the lead of Better Deal. It's just a neck now. Outside, still digging, is Kiss It Better, flipping off cover, CF Saving Grace, and diving to the inside late, Sweetest Hustle, 4 across, driving finish, they come to the wire, oh, and it's tight. It may have been Better Deal. She was trying to hold on there. By ahead, they were closing on all sides, 2:02 and 2, win photo in the 9th. In the win photo, number 6, Better Deal, holding on. Finishing second, the 4, Kiss It Better. Third, number 3, Sweetest Hustle. And 4th, the 5, CF Saving Grace. And here's the 9th race winner returning, number 6, Better Deal. She's a 6-year-old bay pacing daughter of Better's Delight from the American Ideal mare United Ideal. Owned by Gino Toscani of Mount Hope. Ashley Lundevoy, the winning conditioner. Scott Ray in the driver's seat for the victory. The mare, she won it right at the start with that big crossover move early and holds on for her 4th win of the season, 13th career tally, 2:02 and 2/5 for Better Deal in the 9th. And race 9 is official. Prices posted, the winner better deal returning $6.40. The 6-4 exacta combination worth $28.50. $1 trifecta, $40.70. And the superfecta, $1 combination, 6, 4, 3, and 5, the winning numbers, $113.15. 2:02 and 2 the win time for 6 better deal, victorious in tonight's 9th race. Coming up, the 10th and final on this Monday night program. In race 10, there is a scratch of the 8 Happy Nays. Take out 8 Happy Nays from the 10th and final Super High 5 contest, final leg of the late pick 5. 10 minutes to post time. Another reminder, racing fans, that we are back in action tomorrow night here at the Raceway with another 5:50 start time. Good looking Tuesday program. And your past performance programs available online at the Raceway, WFD.com. Racing 4 nights a week through the balance of our 25 spring season here at the Raceway, which ends on a Friday, May 30th. Cam Luck Classic Night here at the Raceway. Circle that one up on your calendar, featuring, of course, the $150,000 Cam Luck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. The Forest City Pace for older pacing mares. The new London Classic Sales Series, a quartet of $40,000 guaranteed finals for that. Nominations closed for that April 1st, so we'll have the horses nominated to that posted online in the coming days as well. A lot planned that night. Always a great way to kick off summer here in London. Fantastic night of world-class racing. A lot of fun on track as well. Details to come, and we'll have those posted online. Don't forget as well, live racing this year again on Kentucky Derby Day. Saturday, May 3rd. First Saturday in May. Live racing that afternoon at 1:15. We'll feature the return of the Dachshund Dash as well for the Wiener Dogs. The Wiener Dog races will be taking place that day. We'll have food trucks, live entertainment, contests on track that day. Going to be a lot of fun, and details of that will be posted at our website. You can check it out at the Raceway, WFD.com, and to make your reservations. A 1:15 start time that day, and of course Cam Luck Classic Night, Friday, May 30th, 5:50 start time for that event. Stay tuned to our website for details on both of those events in the coming days. Now on the track, horses and drivers for tonight's 10th and final. Come On Barney, number 1. Lauren House with the drive for Diane Sylvester. Two's Dark Side of Wicket. Gary McDonald, the owner. Paul McKenzie driving. Three's Risky Lightning. Dan Gassian and Danielle Lee Gassian share ownership. Travis Henry with the drive. Number 4, Touareg Sealster. Garrett Rooney at the Lions for Sean Hyatt. Number 5, Jays and Tigers. Austin Sorey drives for Cam McQueen. 6 is Old Buck. Sean Hyatt owns. Nat Day does the driving. And the 7 is Psychopath. Daryl Thiessen drives for Russ Gurley. Scratch number 8, Happy Nays. Field of 7 to go postward. 4th to 10th and final race of the night. Exacta Trifecta. Super High Five wagering offered up here. And it does wrap up our late multi-leg wagers here this evening, including that late pick 5. Some very nice returns coming back here. Good luck if you're still going in any of those. And they'll be lining up at the gate in a couple of minutes from now. A little over 2 minutes to post time for the 10th and final on this Monday night program. The favorite taking some late money is Touareg Sealster, the 12-year-old veteran. 52-time career winner. Over $100,000 earned, and he's done it the hard way. He's had a really long, productive career and still has that winning form, and we saw that here last time on April 4th. Again, that missing line, as we announced earlier, a winner here in 157 and change. Big effort over the London Oval. If he can come back to that tonight, you'd have to give him some serious consideration in the spot. Garrett Rooney, try for another winner on the program in here. So he looks like one of the horses to beat. Come On Barney, another classy individual. He gets the benefit of an inside starting spot here, and will try and capitalize, I'm sure, and be more aggressive in the early stages. Post 7, I raced from off the pace last time, and just too much work to do on that occasion. Dark Side of Wicket's been very consistent this season. You know what you're going to get from him, and he'll be up close to the pace. Risky Lightning, the gray, the 4-year-old gray there, he's another one that will get the benefit of a better post here, and I expect him to be forwardly spotted. And just a moment ago, Travis Henry really scored this one out and really buzzed him around that first turn here. So maybe a sign he's going to try and leave, and he did appear to handle it quite well, and he looked very good in his final warm-ups here. So I think you could make a case for quite a few in here, even Psychopath outside post here, but if he can atone for that rare miscue last time out, he's got the speed to overcome that post and be a factor here. Thank you again for joining us tonight. Reminder, back in action tomorrow night, 5:50 start time. Hope you can join us for that. It's your last chance to wager on the Monday night finale. Starter calls them in. Field of 7, all with spots on the starting gate for the 10th and final. 1 is Come On Barney, 2 Dark Side of Wicked, 3 Risky Lightning, 4 Tuareg Sealster, 5 Jays and Tigers, 6 Old Buck, and 7 Psychopath. They are at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. From post 3, Risky Lightning chased on out of there and will grab the racetrack as they reach the first turn. Come On Barney, up close early. He comes away second. Spotted well in the early going third. Tuareg Sealster showing up fourth. Dark Side of Wicked. Then it's back to find Jays and Tigers traveling in fifth. Up in front of Old Buck and Psychopath. Early trailer in the field of 7. About 10 lengths off of the lead. Front striding, it's the gray, Risky Lightning, taking him by that opening quarter in 29 seconds even. Come On Barney, enjoying the pocket view. Right there, third Tuareg Sealster. Break of a length and a half to Dark Side of Wicked in fourth position. He's just up in front of Jays and Tigers at 3/8 completion. Jays and Tigers going to be first to move out of the backfield. And the trailing pair, as they wheel off the turn, continue to be Old Buck and Psychopath. They pass the half. Risky Lightning, the leader, by the half and 59-2. He'll take them to the lower turn. Tuareg Sealster going to take his shot first over and has a length and a half off the leader, now in second. Come On Barney's had the trip third. Fourth, moving up on good-looking cover, Dark Side of Wicked. They straighten on to the backstretch. Final time, they're on their way to 3/4. Risky Lightning, the lead now a half a length. Tuareg Sealster ratcheting up the pressure in that first over spot. Towing Dark Side of Wicked right up into a perfect striking position. Come On Barney down on the inside fourth. He'll wait for racing room. Coming on in fifth position, Jays and Tigers. 3/4, 129-2. And the top pair heads apart with an 8 to go. Risky Lightning on the inside, fending off the challenge of Tuareg Sealster, but he just won't go away. Tuareg Sealster now bearing down and going by. Tuareg Sealster with the upper hand, and he's drawing away late. Tuareg Sealster comes right back. He'll win it. Risky Lightning fought the good fight. He was second. Dark Side of Wicked third. Come On Barney fourth. Fifth to Jays and Tigers. 2 minutes, 1/5. Returning back to the winner's enclosure, 10th race winner number 4, Tuareg Sealster. 12-year-old gelding, sired by Shadow Play from the Camluck mare that day. Sean Hyatt of Cargill owns and trains. Garrett Rooney with the driving double on the Monday program. Back-to-back wins here at the Raceway. Classy campaigner visiting the winner's circle for the 53rd time in his racing career. Well over $420,000 now in career earnings. Another hard-fought win tonight, 2 minutes and 1/5 for Tureg Seelster in the finale. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 5, your top 5 finish order, and that is now official. Tureg Seelster, a popular winner, returning $270. 4-3 exacta worth $9.40. The trifecta $16.10. Late double paid $11.70. Super high $5 ticket $100, $3.15. 20 center just over $20. Late pick 3, 20 center, $3.30. The pick 4 for $1, $200, $22.40. And a 20-cent late pick 5, coming back at just over $395. That's for a 20-cent play. And that is going to do it for tonight's live racing program. Thanking you again for joining us here tonight. If you're on track, invited to stick around for the balance of simulcast action. Got some good racing happening at venues like Woodbine Mohawk Park, the Borgata Series continuing tonight at Yonkers Raceway, and much more. So I hope you can stick around for the balance of simulcast racing. Back in action tomorrow night, live racing, 5:50 start time. Hope to see you then. Until then, so long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.